Mm.
Absolutely.
Morning. Yeah.
Testing, 1, 2, testing.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to start calling the criminal docket. Ask for announcements from the attorneys. If you're present and you either do not have an attorney or your attorney does not answer, please let me know that you're here. And if I ask you or your attorney asks you to verify that you're present on the Zoom hearing, let me know that. Otherwise, please keep your electronic device muted. State versus Sharon Salinas.
Your Honor, counsel's present. My understanding is she is in custody. We were previously set for sentencing on this matter. A PSI was prepared. I'm assuming she's at the jail.
Okay, I know the SO is here.
And if she is, if I could just have a chance to confer with the state. Ms. Salinas has been absent from court for about the last year and a half. So I would like to discuss the case with Ms. Nixon and Ms. Salinas.
Okay. All right, and do we know that she's in custody, the SO have her in custody?
Is Sharon Salinas one of them?
Stand by, Judge. We're checking right now.
Okay, thank you. All right, give me just a moment. All right, and Norma, I'm going to make you the host.
Okay, yes, sir.
So you can do the breakout rooms and ask you to make me the co-host. Thank you.
Okay.
State versus Julian Tovar.
Your Honor, I'm here on that. He's in custody. We are close to resolving this issue. So just mark us
Okay.
conferring.
Certainly, Brianna Beasley.
Judge, he's not in custody. I just wanted to let you know.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm confusing them. Yes, he's going to report to probation. Yes, we do have an agreement on that. I'm sorry.
All right, is Mr. Tovar at probation yet?
Yes, he is here, Your Honor.
Okay, okay. All right, Brianna Beasley.
She's in custody in Karnes County. And also, Judge, we do not have Sharon Salinas here.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Now, she-
Yeah, let me check on her. She may have bonded out. I know she had a capias. Let me check on her. My office has not had contact with her in over a year.
I think she is in custody, Stephen, because she called me like.
I assume she, yeah.
I'll ask y'all to try to track her down.
Thank you, Judge.
Taylor Nicole Reynolds. Mr. Briggs?
Yeah, I'm present.
Okay.
Yes, Your Honor. She's appearing telephonically. We need to confer.
All right, I'll mark you present. Dwayne Black.
Your Honor, this is Kathy with TRLA. He is in custody right now. We have a agreed reset, but if I could talk to him later, that would be great.
Certainly. Jeffrey Lapelli.
Your Honor, Ron Atkinson, I believe my co-counsel's on somewhere too, and Mr. Lapelli is here with me in my office.
Okay, yes, and I saw Mr. Chapman check in. All right. Okay, and what's happening on this case? Anything?
As I understand, Your Honor, it's kind of a status conference pretrial. There had been some subpoena that the judge had entered, your fellow jurist had entered an order that we sent to Verizon and some of the other cell phone people. And we got back some responses and we have a witness from Verizon who's supposed to be online who says that they don't have any of those records.
Okay.
I thought we'd make them say that on the record so we'd all know where we were. That's sort of my thought.
All right. Mark, you conferring then?
Yes, sir.
James Pacheco.
I'm present for him, Your Honor. That the Dr. Wood found him incompetent. So it's my understanding that that will be a commitment to San Antonio State Hospital.
Or further, yes. What says the state?
That's my understanding as well, Your Honor.
Okay. So, I mean, has that been done? Do we need to work on getting that done? Is it set for today?
I think it was set for today because we had gotten the report back right after the last hearing date. So we just needed to get it on the record that we have the report and he was found incompetent so that we can send him to get treatment.
Okay, but is the paperwork been drawn up for that?
Jennifer, do you have that paperwork?
No, I don't. Usually the state does that paperwork.
Yes.
Okay, my apologies. Let me get on that.
All right. Ben Walter Reyes.
Your Honor, that is my case. He should be at the courtroom.
He is here this morning, Judge.
Okay, can you tell Mr. Reyes that's going to be a plea to go over to the probation department to go over paperwork?
Okay, sure.
Thank you.
Jesus Jaquez.
Your Honor, he should be signed on. Mr. Jaquez, are you signed on? He's under Jesus.
I'm present.
We we have an agreed reset, and I will post that in chat, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Tina Gorecki.
Judge, she is on the line right now trying to get the meeting ID and password to log in.
We just has to recall that, Your Honor.
Okay, I'll recall. Trissa Urrutia.
She's in custody, Judge. And
all right, Mr. Briggs.
I'm sorry, Judge. She is in custody. We need to confer. I'll need to confer with Ms. Urrutia at the sheriff's office.
Okay, and somehow I or somebody renamed you as somebody else, so that's why you were muted. I did that.
You're gonna do a breakout room, Mr. Briggs?
Yes, later this morning. Yes.
Yeah, thanks.
All right, James Pacheco.
That's the same announcement, Your Honor.
I'm sorry. I'm going back. Is that aggravated assault on a public servant or by a public servant?
Aggravated assault, it would be on a public servant or.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
So it's just wrong case type. Abel Solis.
And Your Honor, that is my case. He's present. We have an agreed reset. I'll post that in chat.
Juan Cruz.
Okay, Your Honor, this is the one. He is in custody in Karns, and we're close. Just mark us conferring.
All right, Daniel Diaz. All right, Mr. Perez, I think I saw you sign on. Maybe he didn't make it on, or maybe he dropped back off. Okay.
Mr. Diaz is in custody.
Brianna Cox.
She should be on telephonically, Judge.
All right, Ms. Cox.
I'm here.
All right, one more time, ma'am. And there you are. I see. Okay, I'll mark you present. Jeffrey Steinick.
Yes, sir. Right here, Judge.
All right. And do you have an attorney?
No, sir.
Do you have to hire your own attorney?
No, sir. I did the affidavit for indigence during my arraignment or not, or when they gave me my bond.
Okay. I'm going to mark you as needing an attorney, and I'm going to ask the public defender's office to get with you, unless the clerk's office has that in the file or something. Apparently, an attorney has not been appointed, and I don't have an affidavit for you. So I'll ask you if the clerk's office, do you have one in your file? If not, I'm going to ask the public defender's office to get with you in a breakout room.
I do not have one in the file, Judge.
I'm sorry?
I do not have one in the file.
Okay, all right. State versus Ricky Sampson.
Yes, sir. You should be in custody, Judge, and we need to confer.
Daniel Diaz. All right, that's Mr. Perez's. I'll recall. Moses Maureen Jr.
And Your Honor, that is my case. Is he there in person?
He is. He can hear us, but I don't think, maybe they're muted. Maybe he's muted.
Okay, I'll mark him present.
Okay.
William Batson.
Judge, that's my case. I've requested a pretrial on 4-6, so I can complete discovery on this case.
All right, is Mr. Batson present?
Yes, Judge. I saw him on here earlier. He was on before.
Right.
Here, Your Honor.
All right, I see right there. All right, as for all the attorneys, if you're getting an agreed reset date, it's not something we have to have a hearing over. If you will post that to everyone in chat in cause number, name, date, format, just those 3 items in just that order. We're asking you to do that in that order because I save all the chat, and whenever we go back and look at the chat, if everything's in that order, it's very easy to see what happened in every case. If I get a whole narrative about, well, Judge, I've conferred with the state and we're waiting on witnesses and we thought maybe we'd go this date, but I don't know another date, and I still keep getting that. Cause number, name, date, please.
I'll take care of that.
Stephen Mark Bilby.
Your Honor,
Present, sir.
Council's present. We submitted a motion to substitute counsel. I don't know if the court had a chance to sign an order on that yet, but we're present.
Okay, I have no idea. It may have been signed. It may not have been signed. There's nothing from Karnes County that I need to look at except for one motion to revoke. And
Okay.
I wanted to talk to Ms. Nixon about that. So, but I'll put you down as the attorney here.
Thanks, Judge.
Selena Cantu.
I'm here.
I believe Mr. Barrera, I believe she hired Mr. Barrera. I think there was a.
Yes, Your Honor. I apologize. I was looking at something else. We're present.
Okay, so you've been hired on both of those.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, Tina Gorecki again, and I believe she's signed in now.
Ms. Gurecki, you signed on?
She was in the waiting room.
Yes, I'm here. Sorry, my phone's
Okay.
not unmuting, but yes, I'm here.
Okay, Ms. Gurecki, I'll be giving you a call in a little bit.
I'll mark you present.
Thank you.
Ben Reyes again.
That's going to be a plea. He's heading over to probation.
Max Tomlinson.
Morning, Your Honor. Michael Barrett from Mr. Tomlinson. He, I believe, is a no-show for right now. I know he was a no-show also back in December, the last time this case was set, and I've been on this case about a month ago. I was appointed, so I have not been able to make contact with him, but we're still trying.
He did call the clerk's office this morning, and I let him know that Mr. Bayard is his attorney, and he said that he would be signing on this morning.
Good.
All right, was it a nice site called in December or?
I don't think so, Your Honor. I think it was just reset.
Okay. Joshua Villarreal.
I'm here, Your Honor.
Counsel's present, Your Honor. We'll confer. Mr. Villarreal's present.
Abel Solis, I think is again.
He's present, Your Honor. We have a date. I'm posting in chat right now.
Maximo Solis.
Your Honor, I am here for him. He's on his way to adult probation. There is a warrant, and the state and I agree that if he turned himself in, I'll file the warrant recall paperwork.
Okay. And on the add-ons, Romero Leal, motion to remove interlock.
Your Honor, I'll confer with Ms. Nixon and with probation on that, Judge.
Okay,
Present at the probation office, Judge.
thank you. Is there anyone else was told to be here today on a criminal case? Your criminal case was not called. All right, now I see a bunch of attorneys here on civil cases. Is that for 2 o'clock this afternoon or sometime like that?
Your Honor, on the Apperson case, there's several attorneys here just to check in for docket call. I think we're set for 3:30 this afternoon for a status conference.
Okay. All right, and if everybody's ready, we can do it right now.
I don't think everyone is here, Your Honor. I'm certainly
Okay, that's fine.
happy to do it now, but I'm planning to be here at 3:30 if that's convenient for the court, but it's up to you.
No, that's great. I just didn't want to make you all have to come back if everyone was ready. Okay, I will see you all at 3:30. I'll make sure I keep the meeting running, and you're excused for right now.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And so anybody else told to be here today at all? All right, I'll let the attorneys who need to confer. Please let me know when you have something ready to go, and I'll work on actually, I need to talk to Ms. Nixon, is she already in a breakout room or not yet?
No, I'm here, Judge.
Okay. Ms. Norma, if you would give us a breakout room, I'd appreciate it.
Judge,
Are you going to get my attention?
after you speak with Ms. Nixon, may I address the court? I just have a question. I have two questions.
Okay, and let me ask Mr. Weimer first. Were you waiting to ask a question? Yes, sir.
When you mentioned leaving the room open, do we log back out and log back in at 3:30, or do we need to stay?
I don't care.
Okay, thank you.
You can leave it open, leave it running. You can shut off. I don't, whatever.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Yes, ma'am. Mrs. Starling.
Roland is assisting in Wilson County Misdemeanor Court this morning.
Okay.
So I didn't know if you wanted him to log on after. The docket's pretty large, but we're not sure how many attorneys, how many people need appointed attorneys at the moment. Our investigator for our second investigator will be here on Monday starting. So we're excited about having two instead of just one.
Okay, let me let's see, that was
I believe Jeffrey.
Mr. Steinick. And how do you pronounce your name, sir? Steinick?
Steinacher.
Oh, looks like there's an ER cut off. Okay, we need to. Okay. All right, Mr. Steinacher. I'm going to, for the time being, appoint the public defender's office and ask them to just get your contact information and get with you and fill that out. If it turns out that you're not eligible, I'll unappoint them and ask them to go ahead and just get another an arraignment date, and I'll let you reset to hire at that time if necessary.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
All right. And so Ms. Starling from the Public Defender's Office will be your point of contact, but she's got a lot of, she's got other things in the docket. Just hold on until she speaks with you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right. So we have a breakout room.
Yes, sir. I'm putting you in one.
Thank you.
Mr. Bayard,
Yes, ma'am.
I believe Maxie Tomlinson did have a warrant, an FTA was called and he was arrested on it. And he's been
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I was hearing different things. I heard that he was arrested at some point in Wilson County, but I was hearing conflicting accounts of what happened as far as a warrant and when and why he was picked up. So, okay. Do we have any other contact info other than what I referred
No,
to?
I don't, but he
Okay.
did get the meeting ID and password, so he did say he was gonna log in, and I told him if he had trouble to give us a call back.
Okay. Well, that's promising. I'll be around. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Did they mention me?
No.
Angelica, that was just a test. I just sent you something, but it was a test.
See, they're not testing. They have to test your voice to make sure that you're here. You know what I mean? The test to make sure that they can hear you. They didn't do that a while ago. So don't listen. If you're on there, man, it's not weird now. Like maybe it was me before. Yeah. Just so we can give you that guess. You can hear each other. Sure.
And Ms. Nixon, when you're free, I'd like to do a breakout room if we can.
I'm ready whenever you are. Sorry, I forgot I was muted.
No, it's okay.
I'll put you on breakout room number 3.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm gonna work on some things and responding to emails. If you have something for me to work on, let me know.
And Judge, before I leave, I was able to send it successfully now. I don't know what the problem was, but it went through on.
Your Honor,
Yes, sir.
Ron Atkinson and David Chapman on Kelly.
Yes.
If we can ask the court to verify that there is an employee of Verizon who is answering the subpoena for this morning, and we can do that really shortly. I mean, that won't take very long.
Okay, is there someone online who works for Verizon? If so, if you're muted, please unmute yourself. All right, I'm not getting a response.
Probably going to be necessary that we talk to Ms. Nixon and that David and I talk among ourselves and draw up an appropriate order, maybe for sanctions on them for failing to appear. So that may take us a little time to think about. I mean, if the witness hadn't responded to the subpoena for this morning, Your Honor, then I don't know that there's anything that we can do at this point, is what I'm saying. The whole thing was to make the witness say what they had and what had been provided. Allie, do you disagree with that? I mean,
Miss Nixon is in a breakout room, sir.
oh, I'm sorry.
All right, well, Mark, you conferring for the time being.
Right.
I'll be here. Is that not something that did the Verizon? Well, I don't want to get into that without the state here, but okay.
Right. Yeah.
All right.
I think the state and us are on the same page about it, Judge, but she's just not listening to us, so we probably need to have her where she can hear.
Okay, and I mean, what state is the witness in?
Well, the state subpoena was sent to Bedminster. We sent one to Houston.
Okay, somebody in Texas at least.
Right, where they have an office. So, but if the court please, we'll just, when she gets out of her breakout room, I'll try to talk to her and we'll get back. We'll get back with the court.
All right. I'll be working on my emails.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes.
Hello?
Yes, what's your name?
Max Tomlinson.
All right, Mr. Tomlinson. I will-
I've been online with y'all, and I could hear y'all, but y'all couldn't hear me. And I heard Mr. Baird say that I was, a failure to appear on another one, and I didn't even know he was my attorney. Ms. Molly Solis was my court appointment before, and now they say that she had quit, and I had no idea that Michael Baird was my court appointment until this morning. The county clerk told me that, and I've been trying to.
All right, well, you'll be able to get into a breakout room with Mr. Baird shortly. A breakout room is just a private room that you can, electronic room you can go to chat. But I'll
Okay.
make you present.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Senator, I put your reset date in the chat. It's going to be April 6th. You're free to leave.
Mr. Chapman. Mr. Chapman.
Mr. Baird, if you'll go to breakout room number 4 with Mr. Tomlinson.
Was there somebody else that wanted to confer?
Ms. Nixon, I think it was Mr. Atkinson on the Lapelli matter, but I don't see him online anymore.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there he is.
Okay.
He's there.
Let me get y'all a breakout room.
Okay.
You're gonna need to put Mr. Chapman in it too.
Yes, sir. Got it. Mr. Chapman, if you'll join breakout room number 5, please.
Mr. Ernst, are you here?
Was there someone else that needed a breakout room with me to confer? Norma?
No, ma'am, not that I'm aware of.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
And Ron, did you need a breakout room with David? You're on mute.
If they could, yeah.
Okay. Norma, I
tried
think
to get him. Yeah, he's been trying to get him, but I'm not sure exactly what he's pushing. But yeah, I even sent him a direct message, but I'll go ahead and put you on a breakout room.
Okay, just put he and I in one room.
Yes, sir.
Ally,
David.
If someone was already reset in the chat, are they free to go because he is here? I was trying to ask Mr. Ernst, that's his attorney, but I don't see Mr. Ernst is on.
I forgot I was muted. Who is it?
It's Moses Maureen.
Let me just check with him.
Not feeling good.
I just texted Kyle. I'll let you know as soon as I hear.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Mr. Chapman, if you'll join breakout room number 7 with Mr. Atkinson.
Miss Nixon, would you be willing to confer on a case that's on the next docket if you have time?
Yeah, I need to look at this one MTR that we submitted to the judge, and then I will let you know as soon as I'm ready, Kathy.
Okay, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Mr. Atkinson,
Yes.
I assigned y'all to a breakout room, but I don't know if Mr. Chapman can hear us or not.
I don't think he can. I'm trying to. Mr. Chapman, can you hear me?
I'm unable to hear.
Mr. Chapman, can you hear me now?
Moses Maureen is free to leave, Kyle says.
Yes, I see that.
Okay, can you hear? I'm gonna put you on hold. Mr. Chapman. Mr. Chapman, can you hear me? Okay, see, if you unmute it,
Okay, I did that.
but I don't know if you. Now can you hear me, Mr. Chapman? Mr. Chapman?
Norma, if you have a second and if Kathy's ready, I'm ready to go in a breakout room with Kathy.
Okay, I just sent the signed order to substitute in Cantu to the district clerk's office. And I was sent a warrant recall form by the state, but I couldn't download it because it was corrupted. And Mr. Maureen, if you would remove your hat, I would appreciate it. Thank you.
Ally.
Allie's in a breakout room.
Thank you, Norma.
Yes, ma'am.
I sent you a message, Norma, but I got it. Just disregard that message.
Okay.
Hello?
What's your name, sir?
Hello, my name's David Chapman.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, let me put merge with video. Yeah, that's not going to work. All right.
So you can hear us, Mr. Chapman?
I'm in. I can hear you.
Okay.
I thought I heard Judge Wilson too.
You did.
Am I in cahoots with the rest of the people?
Yes,
I'm
sir.
here.
It's the meeting. If you're looking at your screen, you'll see it now has a box that says David Chapman telephone.
I've got that. Yes, sir. I can see it.
Okay, so you're on just like everyone else.
Well, I'm not sure it's like everyone else, but I'm doing my best. Thank you.
Okay, so where do we start? Is there something I need to be working on?
Your Honor, if Miss Nixon is out of her breakout room, it doesn't show on my screen where she is.
She is in a breakout room, sir.
Okay, Mr. Perez.
Sorry, Judge. I'm juggling a few Zooms today. I have Daniel Diaz. I think he
Yeah.
has 2 cases.
He's in custody, I think.
Yes, sir. I need to talk to Allie, the prosecutor, and then after that,
Okay.
I'll need to talk to Mr. Diaz.
All right, well, you're have to wait in line, and there's several ahead of you.
Yes, sir.
And Your Honor, I posted 2 orders to chat on motion substitute counsel. I don't know if that's the best way to get them to you, or we did e-file the motions and the order, but I went ahead and just sent the orders through chat, if that's okay.
That's fine. I've already signed the Cnty order. I'll work on the Bilby now.
Thank you, Judge.
Ms. Nixon, are you available to meet with Mr. Chapman and Mr. Atkinson on the lapelli matter?
Yes, I am.
Breakout room.
All right, now, Mr. Chapman.
Yes, Your Honor.
In order to be seen, you're going to have to move both of your screens, both of your devices to that breakout room. If you just want to be heard, I think it would be enough to move just your telephone.
And you need me to move my telephone and do what? I'm sorry.
Right. You should get a little blue box at the bottom of the screen that you're looking at that says that you've been invited to a breakout room. And a breakout room is a separate electronic room you'd go to with Mr. Atkinson and the prosecutor. Did you receive one of those?
I'm not sure that I did.
Right.
I did.
Look at the bottom of your screen and move your mouse around. And let me ask the other attorneys, have y'all received the blue? Not yet. Okay. All right, hold on. It hasn't been sent. Let's give Norma a moment to do that.
I just got it.
Okay.
I still don't have it.
I just sent it, sir.
Yes, ma'am. I understand.
And sometimes you need to move your mouse around on the bottom of your screen and to make it pop up. If you have an option that says more, you might put your mouse on top of the more option and click on it and see what options it gives you.
He did join with his phone on room 9.
No.
All right, well, his telephone's there if you want to join Mr. Atkinson. All right, Ms. Nixon, they're both there.
Okay, thank you. And real quick before I leave, Judge, I know that they had asked if Moses Maureen could be excused because he's been reset. Kyle didn't need to talk to him, but I'm still seeing him on here. So I just wanted to make sure that was okay. And that
No, it's open court. He's free to hang out if he wants.
Of course. Thank you, Judge.
All right. And Norma, today, yesterday I commented that sometimes it lets me see what's going on in breakout rooms when I'm the co-host, and sometimes it doesn't. And today it does. So I don't know what the difference is.
Yes, sir.
Judge Wilson?
Yes, ma'am.
I had a question. Me and Mark in Wilson County have been talking about a date for the extradition issue.
Right.
Is there dates preferred to you? It has to be done on or before the 12th because the 15th, which is a holiday, is the 90-day mark.
Okay.
But I know you don't have court scheduled next week or tomorrow. And so I wasn't sure.
Get with the coordinator's office. They know a lot more what days are busy or not. I'd be glad to do it tomorrow.
Okay. I'll talk with Mark and Jennifer. Or is that
No, she's out. She's
out today. But
If you'll send me
anybody over there.
email.
Okay, yeah, I can send you an.
And
you
how
said
long are you
send-
expecting that to take?
So we have an issue before we can reach the extradition issue.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine then.
I would hope
All
no
right.
more than an hour.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, that's great. And I just set it up. I'll be available tomorrow.
I'll talk with Mark.
And I sent the clerk's office the, well, I'm not sure if I sent you the updated Bilby order or not, so I'm going to resend it, but you've got the Bilby order. Check the second one. And Ms. Tapia, are you still online? Okay. All right, you're back in the appellate case.
We are, Your Honor. We have reached an agreement with the state that Mr. Chapman is going to circulate to both me and Ms. Nixon a letter or a document to be transmitted to Verizon by the state on their letterhead, hoping they'll do better about answering them. That basically says that pursuant to the subpoena that's the subject of this hearing, that they have already provided all of the information that they have ever had about this.
Okay. All right, that sounds good. And then Mr. Chapman's telephone is still in the breakout room, so I'm not sure that he can hear any of this.
Showing on my screen, but he's showing to be muted.
Well, his video is there, but his audio is on his telephone. If you remember, he had two screens.
That's right.
His other screen's still in the breakout room.
Well, Judge, as far as our side's concerned, I can speak for us. I'm
All right, okay, that's fine. All right, so what date have you agreed on a date, gotten with the coordinator on a date to have this reset?
No, sir, not yet, because we don't know whether we're going to have this document, how soon we're going to get this document back from Verizon, but we're at the court's pleasure about that.
Okay. With the confused state of the future as to when we're going to be able to resume regular jury trials.
Right.
For right now, I'm taking a hands-off approach on the docket. It's going to have to change very harshly once we can start doing jury trials. So just whatever you in the state, I believe that Ms. Norma at the Villarreal, the coordinator's office should have posted I think she did, a list of dates in chat right when we started, and whatever date you want to set to there is fine, as long as no one has an objection.
Yes, sir. I think I see them on my screen
Yes.
in the chat.
It's like 218,
218, 316, 46.
Do you want to do 30 days for us to get the language together, get it to them and them to respond, Ron? Or do you think that's too long? I feel like the 18's too close.
Right, I do too. My suggestion is that when we can reestablish contact with David, to let him tell us when he thinks he can do that.
Okay.
Since he's going to do the first drafting on it. But any date he says is good with me.
All right, well, I'm going to ask you before you leave to post in chat, everyone, the date. Just post one of the cause numbers. You don't have to post them all, but cause number, name, and date in chat.
Okay.
And after you do that, you're free to go.
So Allie, are you saying, and I'm sorry, then my dates just disappeared. Are you saying that what date is that? 316?
That's fine with me. I said 3/4, but 3/16 is fine. That gives David a little bit more time.
Okay, that's great. Okay. And now I don't have it on my screen to post it, but if you can do that, then.
I can.
Okay, if you can do it, because my screen's now gone to other stuff on chat.
$316, right?
Huh?
Stephen, I'm sending you your order and then I'll get to your other question.
Your Honor, as to Lapelli, it shows on my screen to have been posted, reset. Are we excused now?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor. Always a pleasure.
Well, all right. And Ms. Nixon, the Taylor order that you sent to me.
Yes, sir.
Could not open it. It was corrupted when it came over.
Okay, I will email it.
Thank you.
Adrian Perez.
Hey, Richard.
Would you be available for a breakout room real quick? We have co-defendants that I'd like to talk with you about.
Yeah, sure. I'm actually trying to find my client. Last I heard, he was in Geo, but
yeah, I believe when the docket was called, he was announced to be in custody.
oh, okay, good. Yeah, I have time to talk. Sure.
I'll
Okay,
put you on
Nor-
breakout room number 10.
Thank you.
Thank you, Norma.
Yes, sir.
Okay, can you hear me, Adrian? No. Norma,
Yes, sir.
you need to put the icon with the telephone into that breakout room with Adrian.
Ending in what? 369?
It says Richard Briggs on it. It's a telephone.
Okay. Okay. Yes, sir.
Hold on.
Mhm.
I'm going to see if I can merge them.
Okay.
All right, now try it. See if I destroyed everything. Okay, I think that worked.
Mr. Perez, if you'll go back into breakout room number 10.
Thank you.
Ms. Campos, I sent you an invitation to breakout room 1.
Do y'all want me to come with y'all, or Val, you just want to tell me after? Oh, too late.
Do you need to go in there, Allie?
No, it's fine. I'm sure Val will tell me what.
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
Hey, who is the attorney on Brianna Beasley? I have the wrong person.
We have down Mr. Alfonso Cabañas, and we did make a phone call to his office, and he's in another court. He'll be logging in shortly.
Okay. KCSO, did y'all hear that? I can chat you too.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Nichols.
Yeah, no problem.
Hi, Norma.
Yes, sir.
Can I have a quick breakout room with Miss Nixon?
Yes, sir. Breakout room number 11.
All right, thank you.
Richard, I just saw your text. Give me 1 minute.
Kyle, are you available for a breakout room? Okay, I'm gonna put Ben Reyes. He wants to talk to you.
Okay, sure.
Okay, Norma, if you can put Kyle and then probation office in a breakout room.
Valerie, I could barely hear you. What was it?
I know, I'm sorry. They're working outside my office. Kyle and probation office in a breakout room.
Yes, ma'am.
Sorry, thank you.
And Your Honor, on Sharon Salinas, the state has checked on her. She is not in custody either here or in DeWitt County. So she is not present today. We can check on her. My contact information for her is not good, but I'll see what I can do. I think you're on mute, Judge.
I'll mark her no-show and not for the time being, and we'll call an eyesight at the end of the day if she didn't show up.
Thank you, Judge.
You can find her, let me know. All right, I just sent the agreed order to the district clerk in Leal.
Thank you, Judge. And Judge, on Miss Salinas, I do want to apologize. I think when Miss Poppy had initially called my office about that case, they were under the impression that the case had been closed and it was a new case. I guess because the case was so old, my office marked it down as closed and we received payment from the court on it. Given that I have been paid for the case, I intend to remain on the case until it is finished out.
Okay. And is there a reason not to call the NISI?
Not from us, Judge.
Okay.
We have contact information for Miss Salinas, but it is not good. In fact, during the break, I called her cell phone and got no response. And so I haven't heard from her in since July of 2019.
Okay. And I see she had a failure to appear in July 30th of that year.
Right.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Yes, Your Honor.
And does anyone have any announcements?
Sean, Val submitted the paperwork to me and should be taking care of it.
Okay, thanks.
Mr. Cabanas, did you need to talk about Brianna Beasley?
Yes, I do.
Norma, can we get a breakout room when you have a chance?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I just sent the clerk's office another copy of the Leal order. I went back and looked. I'd signed it and it did not save it with a signature as you noted, and it wouldn't let me. So I had to create a second copy.
Norma, is it possible I get Daniel Diaz in the breakout room? He should be in custody.
Judge Wilson, is Mr. Black available for a breakout room?
Who?
He's in custody.
And Miss Gorecki, are you there? All right, Miss Gorecki. You're muted. Okay.
Sorry, phone
Hold
four
on,
swipes.
Miss Gorecki. Miss
Yes, sir.
Gorecki, you're reset to February 18th, 2021 at 9 a.m.
February 18th.
Yes. Your Honor, is she excused?
Yes.
Okay, you're excused, Miss Gorecki.
Thank you, sir.
Norma, can I get a breakout room with Brianna Cox, please?
Yes, sir. Is she, where is she at? In custody? Oh, no, I see her. Okay. Yes, sir.
Norma, and this is Alfonso Cabañas. When you get a minute, can I get a breakout room with Brianna Beasley? She's in custody, please.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to ask the clerk's office, do you have a copy of the bond that Ms. Cox, Brianna Cox posted? I went to TechShare or no, Odyssey, whatever your service is, and I did not see one.
Judge, let me look for that and I'll send it to you in chat.
Okay, and I'll be right back.
Hey, Val, are you busy? Hey, thanks, Courtney. I texted her.
Norma, Ally and I agreed to reset my client to April 6th. And I posted it in chat.
That was Mr. Diaz?
Yes.
Yes, sir, got it.
Okay. Judge usually lets us go after we post it in chat. That's still okay?
Should be, yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Take care. Thank you.
Yes, sir, you too.
Adrian.
Richard, I almost forgot about you. Norma, can you put me and Richard in a breakout room again?
Yes, sir.
Where is it? Right here. It's not working.
Will we still be needing Daniel Diaz?
That's Adrian's client. I want to say no because he was about to leave, but let me try and text him real quick.
Okay, thank you.
Attorney General female. So I think I want to go get her, but I have no place to put this female, so I'm waiting for the city to get back so we can house her.
Okay.
So I told him, give me a little bit, so I can. Only one coming up.
Okay. Okay, so you're gonna have them. And I'll let you know.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Okay.
You gotta put it out there in the meeting. They're only gonna get 2 more phone calls I still gotta see, they're gonna go over there, tell me about. And it's like, I'm gonna go get that, what are those calls? Those phone calls. Yeah.
Yes, he is done with Daniel Diaz.
Okay, all right, thank you, appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, I'm back. Okay, I just posted the Leon Tovar order to the clerk's office.
Thank you, Judge.
Yes, the state, are you expecting any pleas today?
So we have a couple of things worked out, but it looks like they're resetting to the next setting. I know that we have Ben Reyes.
And I'm ready on Ben Reyes, Mr. Reyes is ready whenever the court has that paperwork. It's going to be a plea and set for sentencing.
Yeah, I have no paperwork. So.
Okay.
I have, Your Honor, I have the paperwork ready. I was just waiting on the court, and I'll send it to you via chat.
Okay, and we already have a
proposed reset date, Judge?
No, yeah, so we don't need a thumbprint because we don't have a judgment. No,
No, Judge.
I just send it to me.
It's a plea with a cap of 8.
Oh no, it's totally fine.
Your Honor, and I wanted to let the court know on Ms. Brianna Beasley. I conferred with the state and I reset it for a plea on her MTR on March the 4th, Your Honor. And I've sent that to you on chat as well.
Okay, your excuse, sir.
Thank you, Judge.
Your Honor, I reset all my cases and talked to Mr. Black, who's in custody. May I be excused for the day?
Absolutely. If you've done everything, and you have to check in with me. I don't know how Judge Ellison wants to do things, but no, you're excused.
Okay, and just to give you a heads up, Mark won't be available tomorrow, so we're gonna figure something out for next week.
Okay, thanks.
Kathy, real quick, when did you reset? What was the 30 days? Did we do 3, 4?
3, 4 for Mr. Black, and then
Okay.
for Jeffrey, the one that didn't have a court-appointed attorney yet, I did 4, 6.
Okay, thank you. Sorry, just in and out of the chats, haven't.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, thanks.
So Mr. Black will not be needed for court, correct?
Correct.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Briggs.
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, I see you asked to have both Taylor Reynolds and Brianna Cox reset to 218.
Yes.
All right. I want to let you know, is that my docket?
I'm not sure, Judge.
Okay. All right. I'm going to put for 218 consideration of amending the terms of Ms. Cox's bond to include not using illicit drugs. And so if we don't have it disposed of that day, it's going to be a condition of bond that she not be using illegal drugs, and she'd be subject to testing after that.
Well, Judge, we have reached an agreement. I'm just waiting on plea papers from the state. We should have that by the reset date.
Okay, well, if not, she needs to be present, even if that falls through or something, she needs to be present at probation.
And Ms. Cox?
Yes.
We're working on the plea paperwork for you. We're resetting your case to February 18th. And once we get the paperwork submitted, you're going to need to actually appear at probation that day. You understand?
In Karn City?
Yes.
Okay.
You know where that is?
Yes, sir, I do.
Okay.
We'll see you then.
Thank you.
You're free to go.
Thank you.
Mr. Briggs,
Yes.
are you still going to do a chat room with Ms. Lutia?
Yes, actually, I think I'm ready to do that right now.
Okay, thank you.
Norma, can you help us with that?
Yes, sir. Breakout room number 19.
Thank you.
Hey, Judge, this is Mark Leday. Can we approach the bench briefly?
Sure.
Hey, I got a email from Ms. Starling
You're breaking up, Mark.
talking about the
Mark, you're breaking
habeas, just governor's office, which was not what we thought it was going to be, which would be a certified copy of the governor's warrant.
Okay, Mark.
We're in contact with them.
What,
Yes.
you're breaking up? I didn't hear the first part of that. And two, the public defender's office just signed off.
Oh, okay.
I mean, like 3 minutes
well,
ago.
I'll confer. I guess to just ask the court, are you not setting anything right now because there's a few things that need to be filed and gotten, Judge?
No, I'll set this anytime. I was told it has to be done by next week.
Okay.
Anytime that we can do it is great.
Well, I've been conferring with Ms. Starling by email about setting it, and I just let her know and letting the court know we're probably going to file an extension just based on not getting what we thought we were going to get.
Okay.
But you'll see that, and once they file the habeas, we'll file it in that same cause number, and I'll confer with Ms. Starling.
Sounds good.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you. All right, Ben Walter Reyes. I have some papers on him. Let me look at these. Okay. Who is going to be in charge of getting the complete plea packages to the judges in Karnes County? Is it defense attorney, state, clerk?
It's usually probation since he's over there to sign. Val's
Okay. All right, because I need the indictment because I don't know on the admonitions what to admonish him about.
It should be on there, Judge. Did you receive it should be 57 pages.
It's after the plea packet, the indictment.
Okay, I need it as page 1 from now on.
Okay, yes, Your Honor.
I don't have to search through 57. Okay, all right, I see it.
Sorry, Judge. It was all together.
That's fine. Just put it as page 1 so we don't have to hunt all the way through it.
Okay,
yes, Your Honor.
All right. All right, so state versus Ben Walter Reyes.
Okay,
Okay.
and see you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Uh-huh.
Yes,
John.
sir.
All right, and I'm sorry, where was Mr. Reyes in probation or?
Yes, sir.
He's at the probation office. He's right there.
Okay. All right, are you Ben Walter Reyes?
Yes, sir, I am.
Is that your true and correct name?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Reyes, can you speak, read, and write the English language?
Yes, sir.
Are you a United States citizen?
Yes, sir.
All right, despite your representation that you are a United States citizen, I need to caution you, and if that is not true, any plea of guilty by you or finding of guilt by me could result in your deportation or exclusion from this country and or a denial of naturalization benefits. Do you still wish to enter a plea today?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any history of mental health problems or mental illness?
No, sir, I don't.
Counsel, do you believe your client's competent to stand trial?
Yes, Your Honor, he is.
Mr. Reyes, in cause number 2011-00091, you stand charged by indictment with the second-degree felony offense of possession of manufacture or delivery of a controlled substance. Specifically, it's alleged that on or about February the 13th of 2019, that you knowingly possessed with the intent to deliver a controlled substance, methamphetamine, in an amount of 1 gram or more, but less than 4 grams. That alleges a second-degree felony, which is punishable by confinement for a period of not less than 2 years and not more than 20 years, and by a fine not to exceed $10,000. So do you understand what you're charged with and what the range of punishment is?
Yes, sir, I do.
Okay. You understand that the plea bargain agreement you have with the state is not binding on me. I do not have to follow it, but if I decide not to follow it, I will allow you to withdraw your plea.
Yes, sir.
And you understand further that if I do follow the plea bargain agreement in this case, and the sentence I impose is not harder on you than what you have agreed to, you will not be able to appeal this matter?
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Ernst, are you going to be asking for deferred?
Yes, Your Honor. Well, straight probation. I need to put in the application.
All right. So are you going to be asking for deferred or?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Reyes. One of the options that I would have open to me, if I understand this is what's called an open plea with a cap, I guess not strictly open. It actually means go ahead and get the state's attorney to put whatever plea bargain you have on the record.
Yes, Your Honor. It is a cap of 8 years, a fine of $15,000. At sentencing, the state will TIC Cnty Police Department, manufacture, deliver 4 to 200, and dismiss the felon in possession of the firearm, 2019-11-0065 CRK. We are opposed to any application for community supervision. For the record, if not otherwise stated in the agreement, this plea bargain is revoked if any new offenses or violations are committed between now and sentencing, and we reserve our right to proceed on the potential TIC and dismissal in the event a new offense or violation occurs because Mr. Reyes is on bond.
All right, sir. And is that your agreement with the state?
Yes, sir.
All right. So you understand that if I follow the plea bargain and the sentence I impose is not greater than 8 years, that you would not be able to appeal this matter?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, Mr. Ernst tells me that he is going to ask for deferred adjudication probation. In the event you were placed on deferred adjudication probation, I would find there's enough evidence to say you're guilty, but I would not do so. Instead, I would place you on that special type of probation. And if you successfully complete it, the case against you would be dismissed. You would have no conviction, and you might be able to get an order of non-disclosure to keep the state from telling anyone other than law enforcement that you had even been arrested. The flip side of deferred adjudication probation is that if, while you're on deferred adjudication probation, the state alleges that you violated the terms of your deferred adjudication, you could be arrested, and you could be brought back to court, and there would be a hearing on just that question. Did you violate the terms of your deferred adjudication? And if the answer to that question is yes, then you could be found guilty and sentenced to anything that's a legal sentence for a second-degree felony. That is, you could be sentenced from anywhere to 2 to 20 years in prison and fined up to $10,000. So if you are found to have placed on deferred adjudication and you're found to have violated the rules, you would be sentenced and there would be no 8-year cap at that time. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir, I do.
All right, I want to show you some documents that appear to have your signature. Entitled Admonitions to the Defendant for Plea to the Court. Let me ask on paragraph 2.11, is this your signature?
Yes, sir, it is.
And where it says verification.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And do you swear or affirm to the district clerk's office and to me that everything above your signature where it says verification is true and correct?
Yes, sir, it is.
Okay, and did you also sign on the certificate of appeal?
Yes, sir.
Agreed punishment recommendations?
Yes, sir, I did.
Waiver of preservation of evidence?
Yes, sir.
And the discovery compliance certificate?
Yes, sir.
All right. Did you read these documents yourself before you signed them, or did your attorney read them to you?
Yes, sir. I read them, sir.
And did you have a chance to discuss them with Mr. Ernst also before you signed?
Yes, sir, I did.
And did you understand these documents before you signed them?
Yes, sir.
And are you satisfied with the work that Mr. Ernst has done for you?
Yes, sir, I am.
All right. Counsel, do you believe you received all of the discovery that you're entitled to in a timely manner?
Yes, Your Honor, I have.
And do you also believe that your client understands the nature of the rights he's giving up, the stipulations of evidence he's making, and the consequences of his plea bargain?
Yes, Your Honor, he does.
All right, sir. I'll find that you made your waivers of right and your stipulations of evidence knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily, and I will approve them. And I'll ask you to the offense in the indictment, second-degree felony, possession or manufacture of a controlled substance with intent to deliver. You plead guilty or not guilty?
No contest.
All right. And you understand, sir, that a plea of no contest might be different than a plea of guilty if you got into a civil lawsuit over what you were doing on the day in question in 2019, but that for all purposes inside this criminal case, pleading no contest is the same as pleading guilty?
Yes, sir.
Has anyone promised you anything other than your plea bargain with the state to get you to plead no contest?
No, sir.
Has anyone harmed or threatened you or anyone close to you to get you to enter this plea?
No, sir.
Has anyone promised you an early release from your sentence?
No, sir.
Right, I'll find that you made your plea voluntarily, and you're not under any compulsion, and I will accept it. And I will ask what evidence the state has to substantiate the defendant's guilt.
Yes, sir.
Allie?
Oh, I'm so sorry. My computer cut out. The state offers States Exhibit 1 and Attachment A, Your Honor.
No objections.
All right, without objection, State's Exhibit 1 and its Attachment A are admitted into evidence. Do both sides rest and close at guilt and innocence?
Yes, state rest and close, Your Honor.
Defense rest and close.
All right, give me a chance to look at the reports. All right, I'll find there's enough evidence to substantiate the defendant's guilt. How long do we need for a pre-sentence investigation?
Your Honor, we have a proposed sentencing date of March 30th. I checked with everybody. Everybody's in agreement for March 30th, if that's okay with the court, Judge.
All right, that's fine. All right. So, Ms. Reyes, I'll see you back here on March the 3rd for sentencing.
March 30th, Judge.
March 30th.
March 30th, I'm sorry.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
And Your Honor, that's all I have for the day. May I be excused?
If you have posted that to me in chat, yes.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. All right, I'm going to set both cases for that date.
Yes, Judge, both cases.
Allie, are you free for a breakout room?
Is that it?
I believe so.
Do you need that?
Yes.
So, what do I do with, I just wait for that or?
Norma, can I have a breakout room with Ms. Nixon, please?
Hey,
Yes, sir.
Richard, real quick, it's about Sampson.
Yeah,
Okay, just making sure that we didn't need to finish up the docket and we could call each other. Okay, we're good.
that's the only one I've got left. So I still need to talk to him.
Okay,
Are we anywhere closer to getting anything done on that
same as
today?
last night. I still need to do those things that we talked about last night. But I guess we can update the judge on kind of what we're doing.
Okay, well, I just need to let my client know. And then I'm probably just going to reset him to 218.
Are you on your phone?
Yes.
Can I text you real quick?
Sure, go ahead.
Okay. I disappeared for a minute or two and now I'm back on. I don't know what happened. Was anyone trying to get in touch with me while I was missing?
Judge, yeah, on Mr. Sampson, we aren't quite there yet. There's a couple of things that Richard and I need to do before we are ready to commit to waiving a jury, the state waiving a jury and doing a bench trial. That would need to be with you based on, I guess I don't want to say admissions, but some comments made by the defense during our last hearing in front of Judge Wilson that might become relevant. I'm not ready to set
Ellison?
I'm sorry, Judge?
Ellison?
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry about that. Did I say that wrong? I apologize. But we're not quite there yet. We're very close. So if we could have a short reset for me to just get the couple of discovery matters that Richard and I both need, that looks like where we're headed.
That's fine. Just post the date in chat or ask Mr. Briggs to.
Okay. Is that okay with you, Richard?
Yeah, I'll just reset it for 218 and we'll check on the status. Check on the status then.
And I'll keep emailing you as soon as I get what we need.
Okay, thanks.
And Judge, I have a quick question.
Yes, ma'am.
For the indictment, as the first page of the paperwork, that's just for our weird situation right now, right? So that it's, because normally you'd have the file.
Yes, just well, and I don't know how much, we're going to go back to doing a lot more traveling, but I think that this is probably going to remain the same, that we're not going to have this one day set necessarily. So yes, we want that as the first page, just so we know. And I had said the same thing for a while on the MTRs in motions to adjudicate, but then Brad went in and edited y'all's form. So it says the date they were placed on and what it was deferred or probation.
Okay, thank you, Judge.
Norma, can I give a breakout room with Mr. Sampson? I believe that's him in the window says Court 1.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I just posted the Reyes admonitions to the clerk's office. And I'm going to ask you also to, he swore to that verification in front of y'all, if you would sign that up for him, so we've got both.
Okay, Judge.
Right, and Ms. Nixon's still there? Yes. Ms. Nixon, on this order of commitment, has that been approved by defense counsel, Ms. Tapia?
Yes, she got off, but she told me she didn't. I don't think that she knew she needed to look at it.
Oh, okay, well.
Let me text her real quick.
Yeah, just make sure that she wasn't waiting for a hearing date or something. Okay, I've got to put people down. Tricia.
Judge, I have Ms. Tapia's permission to say yes, she agrees to the order.
Okay, and I'm gonna set him for 5/20.
Okay,
It's 120 days. That's about 100 days, 110 days. Okay, and I just posted the Pacheco commitment order to the clerk. So we're going to start going over the docket. Sharon Salinas Nisai, Tovar dismissed. Beasley 3-4. Reynolds 218. Dwayne Black 3-4.
yes.
And he actually has 2 cases. I put the cause number on my docket. They're both 3-4. All the Lapelli cases are 316. Pacheco 520, monitor commitment. Reyes 330. Jaquez 3-4. Gorecki and Urrutia 218. Pacheco, oh, I guess he's got 2 cases, so 520. Solis 4-6. Cruz 316. Diaz, I have nothing, and Adrian's gone.
I have 4-6, Judge.
That's what I have.
All right. He may have posted that during that
Yeah.
time I blipped out.
Yeah, he did, Judge, way back.
Okay. Urrutia and Cox 218. Steinacher 4-6. I'm going to make a note here to change this. Sampson, I don't have anything.
It is 218.
All right. Okay, Diaz was what? 218?
4-6, Judge.
4-6. Maureen 3-4, Batson 4-6, Bilby.
I have nothing on Bilby, Judge.
I have
4-6.
Yeah, 4-6.
Okay.
4-6.
I have 4-6 on Cantu, so yes, and
That makes sense.
Bilby and Cantu, I signed the orders to substitute Stephen in. Gorecki 218, Reyes 330, sentencing. Max Tomlinson.
Was he an ISI?
No, we
No,
have
316.
316.
Okay, sorry.
316. Yeah, I went to school with him.
Oh.
Joshua Villarreal.
4-6, Judge.
Solis 4-6. And that's Abel Solis 4-6. Maximo Solis. Nice eye.
Judge, he's supposed to be driving to the probation office. I'm not sure if he's the person that's listed under Fortune 3 on our Zoom. I don't know if that's him.
Yes, that's me right here.
Okay, he's per state, he's supposed to show up to probation and they would be in agreement to recall his nice eye, but he's still not here.
Yes, I'm on my way over there right now.
Well, how far out are you, Max?
To be honest with you, I'm about like 2 hours still, because it was a 4-hour drive, and this is the last minute thing that I got informed, so I'm like 2 hours away. I'm going as fast as I can over there.
You're on okay. I have the warrant recall form ready. I'm going to email it to the district clerk.
Okay.
All right. And when did Mr. Solis fail to appear before?
It was it January?
Yes, Your Honor, I had failed to appear at my bail bond. She had COVID and didn't inform me, and the letter was sent out to my past address. So.
Well, Ms. Solis, part of your bond conditions is that you have an obligation to let the district clerk's office know if your address changes. So.
Yes, Your Honor, I didn't know that they had.
Well, I don't want you said you're coming as fast as you can. I don't want you exceeding the speed limit.
Oh, no, I'm going speed limit. I'm just, trying to hurry there to get there as soon as possible.
Okay. And you need to also visit the district clerk's office and give them something in writing with your cause number and your name and what your current mailing address is. And I would also give that to your attorney and your bonds company.
Yes, sir. Yes.
If that comes in, I will sign it.
Okay, yes, sir. I will do that, definitely.
Okay.
And someone is driving you.
Mr. Solis, I want to tell you, I'll go ahead and we'll stick with whatever deal, but you should not expect that you can just show up for court 4.5, 5 hours late.
No, sir, I know, I understand.
I don't need excuses, sir. I'm just telling you, this is sort of a one-time deal. You should not expect in the future that you can show up for court 4 or 5 hours late and that we're going to say close enough.
Yeah, I understand, sir.
If you get there and sign whatever you need to sign with the clerk, with the probation office, and give the clerk your new address, I'll sign those papers.
And Mr. Dawes, if you could please send me, after you speak to Mr. Solis, why he was late this morning. I would like to know that, since clearly my agreement was based off of his last non-appearance, expecting him to be on time today.
Yeah. Okay. I'll
And
put that to you.
Mr. King-Dawes, what date are we going to set this for if Mr. Solis does appear and the warrant is recalled?
I think it will be 4-6, Your Honor. And I also will file a waiver of arraignment.
Okay, I'm going to put 4-6 and a question mark, and I've got, y'all heard, I have a civil matter at 3:30, so I'll leave this open and I'll wait. And I've got nice IN 4-6. I'll take one of them off before I send this to the clerk's office. All right, so does that leave anything? Is that it all?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Hey, hold on. And someone's going to call the nice eye.
Oh, yes, Your Honor. On Sharon Salinas?
Well, let's call one on Mr. Maximo Solis also, and if he shows up, I won't sign it. Let's
Okay.
call both.
Okay.
And again, I'm going to leave this running. I may even go to lunch, but I'm going to leave it running because I've got a 3:30 appointment.
Okay.
or hearing.
Okay, Judge, I'll let the court know when Mr. Solis shows up to our office.
Thank you.
Yes, no problem.
And I'll be here for a while, so if y'all need anything, just.
Judge,
Yes,
I need it for the 3:30.
yes, that's the case where they need like 9 hours or 4 weeks or whatever it is for hearings. It was a huge amount, but I granted a summary judgment on limitations, and I don't know how much that changed everything. So let's see what they announce. They may announce they still need a gazillion hours. They may need a little bit. They may announce that they want to just take all that to the Court of Appeals because it's going to go to the Court of Appeals, and not mess around with everything else until Court of Appeals tells them what's going on.
Okay.
All right. So we'll see you at 3:30. Everybody else is excused.
All right, Judge.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Did you need something? Is this Gio?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Samson can go back, right?
Yes, he is good to go.
And who's the next one? I'm sorry.
I believe that is it. We don't need anybody else from Geo.
Okay, ma'am. I will let them know.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Allie, did you get my message?
Yeah, sorry, I just wrote you back. Mr. Solis, the judge excused everyone until 3:30, so you can turn off your Zoom.
Okay, will do.
Okay.
Actually, Mr. Solis, well, mine.
Sorry, Judge.
No, he's either gonna, I mean, the criminal court's over. He's either gonna show up and I'll recall the warrant or not. I've got a civil matter at 3:30, but everybody on the criminal cases is released.
Thank you, Judge.
Mr. Solis.
Yes, still here.
You're excused from Zoom. So you can turn it off.
I just click on the leave.
Yes, you can leave and just make sure you show up to probation. That's all judge is wanting you to do.
Yes, I will.
Okay, just show up to the probation office. You can log off.
Yes.
Judge Wilson, are you there, sir?
Did Mr. Solis appear? Oh, I have a text or a chat message. I'm sorry.
Judge,
All
yes,
right.
he did at
He did.
1:40.
Okay, I do appreciate it. Thanks.
Yes, no problem. We took care of him.
Blue, can you hear me? I just clicked on to see if my audio is working.
Yes, sir. I hear you.
All right, I'm going back to mute.
Okay.
All right. Is that everyone?
No.
There's
several more, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. Now hold on. I just wasn't sure how many we had.
Hey, Marty, I think I got that deal worked out with Stephen All down in Kenny County. So I appreciate you willing to jump in there, but I think we're there.
Sure.
All right. Just let me know when everybody gets here.
Your Honor, are you guys starting to open up a little bit as far as deciding when you are going to maybe be able to do some jury trials?
I think that as soon as the Supreme Court lets us do it without having to submit a proposed plan.
Yeah.
We have an extra plan, the extra part of the plan done for Atascosa County.
Okay.
And we had folks that swore that they were ready to go, that they'd already tried this case once and it was back from appeal. And And then they backed out at the last minute. And if people are willing to go under COVID rules, I think Judge Ellison and I both would be willing to try and make that happen. Certainly, I think in Atascosa we couldn't Wilson, probably couldn't Karns. And Frio and LaSalle, I'm sure in Frio that we couldn't, just because they don't have the facilities. I don't think we could in LaSalle either.
We're in Midland. They did propose a plan, and but they're only going to try cases, one-on-one party cases, not multiple defendants, multiple plaintiffs cases right now.
That makes sense.
Criminal is what it's going to be first. So it's, we are going to do jury selection out at a like a convention center, and
that's what they did in Atascosa, what we have set up. And so you can distance people, because we had to do the grand jury in batches. And so that's the other thing I'd said. I hadn't said necessarily multiple parties, but you couldn't do a sex case involving a child or something simply because the jury panel has to be so big.
Right.
Or if you have a bunch of local companies who are well known.
Right.
So is that everyone you think, or?
Your Honor, for the defense group, I think we can certainly get started.
Plaintiffs are here, Your Honor, ready.
All right, and I just wanted to, I think what I was wanting to do today was make sure that you're ready for all the hearings that would need to be teed up, or are they still going on? Are they all ready? Are there some continuances?
Your Honor, with respect to the motions that the defense group filed that were reset to February 8th, 9th, and 10th, we are ready announcement on all of those. The only pending continuance I'm aware of right now was there were 3 Robinson motions that were set for hearing that were moved to continue. We've agreed to that. We have no problem with those, and I think those are looking at being reset to February 23rd-ish if we need them. And amongst the defense group, I think there's some discussion depending on the summary judgment hearing next week and the results of those as to those possibly not even being needed.
Okay. All right, so we're still set for all 3 days?
That's correct, Your Honor. On the plaintiff side, we have a motion for reconsideration as to the ruling that you handed down last week, and would like to have that presented and heard, and wanted to know the court's wishes as to whether that's something we should tack on to next week and give 3 days notice set for next Tuesday, or whether you'd like to hear that at a different time. But we filed that motion, I believe, last Friday.
Let's hear about it at a different time so I can not have too many things running through my head at once. All right, and do I have copies of briefs or access to the copies of briefs for everything?
We provided hard copies of the plaintiff's responses and the plaintiff's motions by hard copy. We electronically served all the parties, but since they exceed 50 pages, we provided hard copies to the court. So you should have those. If you don't have them today, you should have them before Monday.
All right, well, I'm not sure who this came from. Hearing on defendants. Yeah, I mean, I have 2 big notebooks here. I would much prefer to get a Dropbox link or a link to, I know people have proprietary servers on their firms they share stuff through. And also a break just can be just something in the name of the link, or I didn't make notes of what is said for every day. So do we set them for any particular day, or we just set them all? I'm going to see how far we get.
Your Honor, there are 9 motions filed by the defendants that are pending, and 3 motions by the plaintiffs that are pending, and they have interrelated issues. I thought one thing we might be able to achieve today that would be helpful is to get some sense of the order of how that's going to proceed, which issues are going to be taken up first. There'll be 2 of us speaking on behalf of the plaintiffs, and so it would be helpful to know which issues are going to go first and which issues are going to go next, and so forth.
And did I ask for y'all to give me something that said, hey, you thought they matched up on your motions, or was that a different case?
It came up, Your Honor, in connection with the motion for continuance, because that was one of the issues that we were urging, was that these ought to be heard together, and Your Honor ruled that they should be heard together, but there was no decision reached about the order or how that was going to proceed. And so I think it'd be helpful if we have some sense of how that's going to proceed before Monday.
Okay, I mean, have you all had a chance to discuss that?
Your Honor, two things. In answer to your question about the materials, we did, for the defendant group, we provided you a Dropbox link already that has all those materials.
Okay, and I knew I had a bunch of stuff.
If you can't find it or prefer it in a different form, let us know, but we did do the Dropbox procedure. With respect to the hearing on the continue, what was actually ruled on by the court and that the record reflects is that the court said that the defendants could select the order of the motions as they'd like to present them. And that to the extent that one of the plaintiff's motions joined issue, that they could have that heard in sequence or, at the same time, not waiting until all of the defendant motions are completely concluded. In terms of an order, the defendants would propose, if it pleases the court, that the defendant's sixth no evidence motion for summary judgment be considered first. The plaintiffs responded to that in a separate paper on February 1st, followed by the defendant's traditional motions for summary judgment. And specifically first, we would have heard what has been referred to as the Wagner and Brown motion. And then after that, and I think that's probably going to get us through day one and into probably day two. And I'm happy to coordinate with Mr. Kilday in terms of the order on the remainder to try to find something that makes sense.
Yeah, that's a real helpful start, Mr. Waymeyer. Thank you for that. And we're agreeable to proceed with the sixth motion first, and then the issues relating to Wagner Brown second. Do you have a suggestion for what order thereafter, or do you want to just chat about that offline?
Or I can put you in a breakout room, or I can just shut my speaker off and you can wave at me when you're finished.
Your Honor, there are a number of moving pieces, and I'm not trying to be dodgy. We will get on the same page with plaintiff's counsel on it. I'm happy to visit with him after we get off of this, and then we can just get the court a letter or something like that, letting them know what order it's going in. I just don't know with all of the defendant group here to
okay.
I don't want the court waiting 2 hours for it today.
Well, surely it won't take 2 hours. We got 9 motions. Can we just kind of click through them and pick what order you want to take them up in? I'm not that picky about it. I'd just like to know before Monday.
And that's what I'm saying is let's just sit down after this concludes and we'll go through and we'll have a whole order on them today. So.
Okay, and I don't have to know today. If y'all want to just, I tell you.
You want to just put us in a breakout room, Your Honor, so we can.
I can put you all in a breakout room. Yeah, that's fine. And again, I don't have to know today. So, in fact, I'm not even actually the host at this point. Oh, I am. I guess they made me the host again. I usually make the coordinator host. I did this morning so they can do the breakout rooms. All right. So I'll put everybody in a breakout room and come back when you have something, and I'll probably still be here. We've got several things I need to work on. So
thank you, Your Honor.
And the clerk just reminded me that there was a letter that was filed that I did not do anything with because I said just to hold it for today. Okay, I think that's everyone. Oh, no, that's the coordinator too. All right. Everyone should have an invitation to room number 1. Norma, do you by chance have a text share to sign in as an administrator?
No, sir, we don't. The only one who has it is Jennifer. I think she was trying to work on it.
Okay, I found, I know she's out with her mom today, and I know she's got a lot of stuff going on. I think there's a way we can set that up so that every time an attorney is appointed, it'll send an email. And I think we can also do it so that it will send emails to different people so that we can have the county court at law and the Wilson County Court
Oh, okay.
coordinators copied too on misdemeanor cases, I think. But I have to, I found something about that in the manual, but I have to have administrator privileges. So I sent her an email earlier today, but I know she's out with her mom.
Okay, yes, sir.
All right. What can we do? If anything, I know there's a certain amount of chaos in dealing with people coming up, but is there anything that with our process that we could do differently that you're thinking of, or that things that we're doing that we started doing because of COVID that we shouldn't have to keep doing? Or
not sure. Think about it.
all right. If you think of something, it's just
Yes, sir. There's a lot of new different things and ways people want things. So yeah, we just got to remember.
and I don't know, it's going to be a nightmare when we start doing jury trials. I had one 7-page docket this week where nothing pled. I think I got one plea today and 2 yesterday. I mean, we had one that was, another one that was a plea that set off for sentencing, but we disposed of, I think I disposed of 3 criminal cases this week. And I had the criminal dockets all week long.
Yeah, that's what we were talking
More
about.
than
Everything
3.
coming back. It's going to be a big mess. And even with the civil as well, everybody wanting to have a jury trial.
Yeah, and most of those will fall through eventually. They'll settle them, but we're going to have to, I mean, they're going to know when we start, it's going to be a year or two if we don't do something extraordinary before they can, before we get to them, the people at the end of the list. And the governor is proposing, or the governor of the state is proposing cutting the visiting judge budget to help balance the budget. So.
Oh, wow. That'll stop them from asking.
Well, yeah, that's what
But it helps.
I'm trying to tell them is cut. You need to either go create about a gazillion new district courts or
Yes.
double or triple that visiting judge budget, because we're going to have to try all this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I'll let you go. Or you can hang on too. I don't think anything's going to happen. They're just, hopefully they will get something worked out for all our hearings next week.
Yeah, I was going to say, because they have it like every day next week.
3 days, yeah. Well,
Yes, sir.
yeah, it's a big case. There's a lot of money involved. I mean, tens of millions of dollars in this one.
We
And
keep
not,
saying this case and Peeler case are somewhat the same.
oh, well, but we've only had a couple of days hearings a couple of different times on this. And I think Lynn had a day of hearing. It's not like, Peeler, where we do it a couple of days a week for months on end.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
It's going to be something else. Gonna be something else. All right. Well, I'm just gonna, I got some mail. I'll check my mail and I'll go check my judge's queue. See if I need to catch up on that.
Okay. Thank you.
Your Honor, when you're ready, we can.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Not at all. So we've met, and it's just not something that we can do sort of collectively, make the sausage all together. But what we're going to do is the defense group is going to coordinate and then call Mr. Kilday. We anticipate sometime in the next 30 minutes to an hour. And so we'll get that ironed out and certainly advise the court well in advance, but we'll get it ironed out to Mr. Kilday's, to our mutual satisfaction. But it didn't make any sense to keep the court waiting while we do that.
Okay, well, I've got plenty of stuff to work on. But all right, I appreciate that, and I will see everyone Monday.
And
Thank
I'll
you,
be
Your Honor.
available whenever somebody wants to call me. I'll be available. Just
Thank
call
you.
my cell. Thanks.
Thank you, Your Honor.